live. Oops, a daisy. Forgot to put the actual stream link in the stream announcement. There we go. That's a little better. And now we wait. And hopefully, OBS wants to cooperate today. I can have a normal, functional stream. Howdy, C8. Good to see you. Just waiting for a bit. I do want a couple people to filter in because I have a question that I want to field to the forum, as it were. You know, it's a matter of utmost importance. Squeaky chair, squeaky life. How was Jart, by the way? How'd you like it? You have a good time? Should have called this the 6th stream of Primordia. What does that mean? All right? I'm gonna be a real streamer. All my wildest streams are coming true. There are 5 Primordia VODs on your Twitch page. Oh! Lovely! That's nice. I should probably do some cleanup, huh? And probably just do that right now, actually. No, shh. Don't worry. Video producer. Oh, yeah. Yep, and there are 2 VODs for what was it called? Scanner Somber. Damn, that is a shame. Primordia got messed up. At least the VOD I have is going to be in one piece. Goodbye to all of those. Good to go. I was going to watch the Summer Fest, whatever, but if there's a free streamer coming, yeah. I mean, I figure, you know, the usual folks that I would watch it with are, you know, MIA at the moment. So, you know, see you need, fill a need. All that jazz. Wonder if starting the game over at this point might be better. I'm considering it, yeah. I'm just a little sad because there were a couple of very good bits at the beginning that are now essentially lost to time. Well, not lost to time. I have them recorded, and my recording is all just one big thing. But still, we had some good times, some good moments. That is actually what I wanted to ask you all. Finally, I will be free of the burden of Gem Chen. Okay, well, now we can't restart. Although I thought you were offloading that burden to C8. Correct me if I'm wrong. You did elect them as the Chan Vizier. Merely the Vizier. Okay, merely the Vizier. I see. the royal advisor, in a sense. That's good. That's good. Now, that does relate to what I wanted to ask everyone about. So, Summer Games Fest begins in about an hour and 20 minutes. And my question is, should I stream an hour of Primordia and then do Summer Games Fest? Or should I just riff and maybe draw a little and then do Summer Games Fest? Because on one hand, doing Primordia would be easy, even if, you know, it would. I wouldn't want to attach. Then things would be weird in terms of uploading the VODs to my channel, because I would have a Summer Games Fest stream that I sincerely doubt I would be able to upload. So I don't think I'm gonna do Primordia. All right, the decision has essentially been made. In which case, what should I draw? That's the question now. Let me get it all set up here. Let's see, where is my stream music playlist? Been a weird one for me today, folks. Am I missing some songs here? Nope. Okay. Town of Luncheon. Hold on, let me find some other Chicory songs that I can get in here. Banquet Rainforest. Definitely a good one. Save to playlist, stream music. Howdy, Clown. Good to see you. What's the one that I'm thinking of? It's the something Meadows. Huh. Well, guess I just gotta search the whole OST then, huh? Oh, that's alright. No, you don't need to be that loud. Howdy, Clown. I probably already said that. Tea Time Meadows. That's what it's called. Alright. Oh, YouTube, what have you done with the place? Oh, I hate it. Holy shit. What have you done with the place? Good God. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh, it's so much worse. Oh, no. Alright, well, those are some songs that we can add. They hit me with the new layout. This shit sucks. It is terrible and bad to look at. Not a fan one bit, I must say. Go for Green Path. No, that's okay. No, we can start on Langtree. Why not? All right. And then I have to remove Happy Times because that one doesn't work for me. What other Kevin MacLeod music can I get in there? Oh no, I have the hiccups. Fuck. Please, no. Please go away. Please be merciful. I'm begging you. When was the last time I had hiccups on stream? Was it, what was it? I think it was, God, I was playing Dead Space 3. Holy shit, what a time. Dark times indeed. Unless, no, it was, Prince of Persia: Two Thrones. Yeah. Yeah, I did a fake bit where I coughed because of the dust from breaking down a wall, and the fake cough gave me the hiccups. Why do I remember that so specifically? Why is that what's stored up there? That's not important. I don't need that one. That's not information I need for a rainy day. It went on for quite a while. That was a short bout of hiccups, let me tell you. Oh man, that was it's usually much worse. I have on multiple occasions had the hiccups for days at a time. Not the entire day, but on and off throughout the course of multiple days in a row. I think the longest it ever went on was 3 days, where every couple of hours I would just get the hiccups again. I don't know how. I have no idea, but it's bad. It's very bad. What can I draw while we're waiting for Summer Games Fest? I know what I can do. I've been wanting to make an updated art model since let me switch to this one here real quick. This one is cute and all, but it's certainly not up to the artistic standard that I've set with my other models. So I think we're gonna make a new one. Create a new model sheet. 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 All right. Closed blink. Set you to 1. Close eyes. Game capture. Set you to Krita. And hopefully that kicks in, because sometimes it's a little finicky. Oh, hey, perfect. Nice. All right, good stuff. Gonna have the apron? Yes, this one is gonna have the apron. Current one has doodleball. It certainly does. Especially the eyes are a little they're a little interesting, aren't they? Okay, so here is what we need to decide on. Or rather, what I need to decide on with your help. Do I want it to keep these same proportions? Which I think the answer is yes. And do I want it to have a similar pose to this current one? Because I could very easily modify this to change it. I could very easily mold these shapes into what I need. So I think I'm probably going to do that. But now, as for the outfit itself, what are these? Huh? No, I don't need you anymore. Goodbye. As for the outfit itself, I think we're going to have a return to form, all right? This is now the new default design here, right? The what I originally called the streetwear outfit, right? And then this, which was the more simplified design, is now the old design. But I want to use this one with the apron as the artist design. So I want to see how I can modify this to give it more of an artist kind of lean to it. My thinking immediately is that I could add some paint splotches onto the smock. So that's what I'll probably start with. Draw an entirely new picture of Jelly chilling on a beanbag sofa with a drawing tablet on their lap. I could not draw like that. I absolutely no. Like, when I draw, I have to be sitting upright, and by upright I mean half shrimp position. And I have to be like, I have to have a stable work surface. I cannot relax and draw at the same time. drawing is relaxing, I cannot sit in a more relaxed posture while doing art, unfortunately. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Beret is also an option, right? So give the usual, you know. I love drawing the eyes like this. Love it. Could use a different brush for the line art. Why so? Or why do you suggest that? Maybe just to differentiate it a bit? So I gotta remember how I usually do this. 1, 2, 3. And it's weird now because if you look at all of my emotes, they are going to be the turtleneck version. Right? That's just how I've designed the emotes. Which is a little weird now, since my default design doesn't have the turtleneck anymore. And that's more of just an observation. I don't plan to reconcile that at all. I'm not going to redesign all of my emotes just to, incorporate an outfit change there. Because this whole deal is part of why it works so well. I can just give him one of these, right? Then it has that floating hand, and you got a nice thumbs up there. Works well, communicates what I need it to communicate simply, which has always been the express purpose of most of my design choices, if not all of them. Okay. So then, body. Going for a general kind of, why eraser? You're supposed to be a different brush. So it's not going to extend this far down, but it is going to be an apron. This goes like this. Remember, I always talk about how I give myself guidelines. So the shoulder straps for the apron line directly up with the lines for the turtleneck. No, I don't like that. And then I think this one we can give the, sort of ruffle treatment to match it up with the jagged lines. Something like that. And then, paint splotches or what have you. Something like that. That's the general idea, at least. Now, is it missing anything? Is the question. I saw... Yeah, C8 suggested a beret. One of those. Not bad. That could very easily work, yeah. What else could we add here to give it a little more character? Let me get my music on. That'll probably help get some of the juices flowing, as it were. I like the beret. We're going to stick with the beret for sure. So what else can we do here to give it a little more flair? Maybe a little pocket? Could, yeah. Pocket and then brushes and the like. Something like that. Okay. And then it also is going to have to be... I'm going to flip it just for ease of me translating things here. Hold on. Right click, please. I know you can do it. There you go. Mirror horizontal. Oh, man. Never flip your art. Okay, but it is also going to have to... let me just grab the background here so I can do one of these. So we're gonna have... What am I doing? What am I doing? One of those. Sleeves are gonna have to be pretty much entirely different because I want the little table there. So let's say there's our table. There's our little drawing tablet. It's got all my little buttons here and all that jazz. Wire going off screen. So then, want the hand here, holding the pen. Then we gotta figure out how we want that to look. Because that arm can just sort of go down to the side. Oh, not what I wanted. Paint splotches on the tablet demonstrating a failed attempt makes me... That'd be a good one. How do I want to draw this hand? That's the question, isn't it? See, because on this one, obviously, I just have the you know, little chibi circle, right? But I've gotten better at stylizing hands, at least for how I want to, right? Let me find it. Hold on. Right? Like, we have this, which is the new, new art that I'm using for my profile picture. And you can see, I've got hands, right? I figured out how I want to do hands. So do I figure out how to draw fingies holding the brush, or what? Five-finger hand. Yeah, that's another thing that's going to be inconsistent forever. If you look at the emotes, those are four-fingered hands. Well, you know, three-fingered rather, and then a thumb. Interesting for how these doodles you have completely different... Yeah. Whenever I draw a little sketch, instead of doing the whole... you know, spiral in the with the dark sclera, or however you pronounce it. I found that whenever I was trying to draw with pencil and paper and stuff like that, it's pretty difficult to draw something where the shape is negative space, right? And so my solution was just, you know, that's how I'll draw the eyes whenever I'm doodling. Eyes rather long vertically or horizontally. Yeah, also, sometimes I will just not draw the pupils at all, in which case I will usually do one of these. Ah, yes, the at eyes. Hold on. But yeah, whenever I do more of a sketchy style, I like to do this. And I was talking about this whenever I was I posted this in the channels and stuff yesterday. I didn't really notice it until now, but man, my line work has gotten so much more confident. Like, most of these were just like one and done, got it, and that's it. Especially figuring out the shapes for hands. I'll tell you what really helped me figure out how to draw hands was I did Inktober last year, more Chantober than anything. Well, I say more Chantober. It was literally Chantober. And I had to obviously draw quite a few hands, and at a certain point I just had to, you know, fucking blast through them to get there. But while I was doing that, one, I figured out my style a lot, but I figured out how I wanted to stylize hands. This was a big one here. Sometimes they're still circles, but whenever I have digits that I want to work with, they're a lot blockier. I think that's a lot more fun. It really, really depends. I'm trying to think, because there was like a specific way that was it remove? Sparkle is a good one. Yeah, this for the pointed thumb was a lot of fun. You're gonna start Inktober early this year? I don't know that I'm gonna do Inktober this year. I don't know about that, bud. It was well, I certainly have. It'd be nice to have something to do art-wise that would force me to draw. So I guess I could, but I don't want to force myself into that. Okay, so now, how do I hold a pencil? And do I want a drawing glove? I want a drawing glove, because I got one of those in real life. Wearing it right now, as a matter of fact. I don't know functionally that it does anything, but I'm the kind of person where if I dress for the occasion, I feel a lot more in that role, so to speak. And so whenever I wear one of these, you know, artist gloves, I feel like I can focus a lot better. So I definitely want to have the glove on there. Okay, so let's see. How do we want to draw this? How do I hold a pencil? Do I want to do the three fingy? Even though I do more of like honestly, a four fingy maneuver? Let me see if I can try and convey what's going on here. So whenever I hold a pencil or pen, it's kind of like one of these for me, right? I might have just fucking gotten it in one, where it's like one of those. Okay, where the pencil is resting here. Hold on, let me. Pencil is resting here between the middle and index. Pinky is nested underneath the, or sorry, in between the middle and ring. Pinky is nested underneath the ring for support, and then honestly, the index and the thumb are usually touching or close to it. I am frequently turning my hand and then looking at it to get an idea of how I do that. I mean, I think I kind of just got it in one, how I want to do it. One of the things that I figured out from having to draw all those chans was I like to break larger shapes into simpler, smaller ones. I especially like to use rigid lines a lot. I think I talked about that whenever I was making the robot model. I like to use a lot of straight lines. I only really like to use curves and circles when necessary, which I think makes them stand out a lot more whenever I do use them. And if I do have some roundness to it, it's mostly on the curves of the lines. But for the most part, you'll see I use a lot of really blocky, rigid lines rather than having these, you know, sort of round out. I just do one of those. So when I found out, you know, what I wanted to do with hands, turns out that a lot of the time you can just really simplify those shapes with straight lines. It works out pretty well a lot of the time. So I think we kind of got it in one there. So we want to do one of these. one of these. And then we'll have pencil there. Maybe a little further into the... Is it sharpness I'm after, or 90-degree? More sharpness than 90-degree angles, I would say. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. And then I could, you know, have the one finger if I need it, or I could just have it all be sort of there. Oh wait, no, I want the artist glove, so it'll be like that. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, I can work with that. Probably need to be bigger, but I'll figure it out. For now, let's get the design adapted and all that jazz. Or rather, fit it into the shape guideline while I condense all of these. And move them to the side. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. And then it doesn't matter. Sometimes you can just merge your layers, and it's fine. And, you know, sometimes people will panic, but I'm not people, so it doesn't matter. I won't panic because I am resolute of will and strong of mind. Shape guideline. Come here, you scamp, you. We'll see. Alright, now go away. So, artist model. We'll drag you in there. You're part of the little sketches. Here's a question. Do I want to keep my artist model maybe in a sketchier style to differentiate it more? Rather than using a different brush, maybe I could actually use this eye style instead of the usual one. I'll see how that looks. I'll try it out. But first things first, let's just let's make sure we've got the basics, and then we can get a little frisky with it. All you here. Well, I want to put you in a new group. Guideline. Okay. So, the good thing about this is that, again, I've essentially designed the models in such a way that a lot of the shapes that I've given myself are just guidelines that I can apply other things on top of. Whenever I'm drawing, I really like to draw myself shortcuts for design details, right? Here's a good example. Where's my default model? Okay, so obviously, you know, the zipper is going to go all the way down, right? You notice that goes all the way down, but you'll notice the sleeves and the waistband, or whatever you want to call that, of the jacket are ribbed, right? They have those little indents across them. And rather than trying to line up the ribbing on the bottom, what I do is I just follow the same line as the jacket's design, right? So that line just continues, goes directly into it, right? Or, do I have other examples of stuff like that? I should have something there. feel like I've talked about this before, but generally speaking, I like to give myself a lot of guidelines, which means that whenever I have to make a new model, I can sort of just follow those guidelines that are already in place, and it makes things a lot easier for me. So, in this case, we're still going to have that same collar shape, which makes things very easy for us. That one went a little too far down. Right. And then, for the ribbing, just make that dead center. Makes things a lot easier for me. Done deal. Goes there. That goes there. These come all the way down. Although, well, I am going to have the table in front of it, but I want this to flare out a little because that is what an apron will do, even though we won't see it. This goes there. Kind of like that. And then once again, the lines for the smock, the straps for the smock, just follow that line straight on down. Now here's the question, where do we want this to line up? I say we just do that. Sure, that's fine. And then with a little line there, just to give a little more visual interest there. Or do I want that higher up because I do want to have the breast pocket? Yeah, I want the breast pocket there. So with that higher up. How do we want to do this? We want it. Looks good to me. I'll take that. Now, where do we want the table to intersect? It's an important question. Looks like it goes to about there, we'll call it. So, bottom of the sleeve. That's where we'll have our table. And we can just... we want that to be longer. Like that. That's what I'm looking for. We gotta figure out this hand business. How big do we want this to be? How do we want to set it up? We want this tablet to be flat like that, Or do we want it to be more of a three-dimensional object? Well, not really three-dimensional, but... Yeah, I think it's better if it's like that. Okay, so then we'll do... here. Like that. Do little circles, like I have on mine. Make the perspective a bit. What other details can I add to make it look like mine? Well, we can worry about that later. Hand. I want hand on a different layer. Too big. Closer to like that, I would say. I don't want that thumb to come in there. Do I need the thumb? I don't think I do. I think that's good. More or less. We have that one come down like that. Now, my only problem really is that these lines are a little thick. And normally it's not too much of an issue because I don't do a lot of intricate shapes or designs with my models. But with so many overlapping here, it could get a little difficult to tell what's what. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this pen? Why am I doing this when I could just use the line tool? Yeah, that's about it. That's about what I'm looking for. A little diamond shape. Doesn't gotta be too complex. Oh, hello, pen, you alright? Looking good. Okay, so now we would Control-C, Control-V. Well, I want the whole thing, preferably. Control-C, Control-V. Just to make it a little more pronounced for now. I'll move that in front. About there, we'll call it. And then if I erase the stuff underneath, how's it looking? It's looking good. Is that a little too stiff? Hmm. I mean, that is... Should I have maybe this arm come out more? Yeah, the base model is a little stiff. What can we do? Well, one, I need to make that drawing tablet bigger. That's a definite. That's gotta be way bigger than that. Maybe I could do kind of a... second hand here type deal. One of those. I think I would like to have that second hand there. And then we could do way bigger for the tablet. About like that. Because I usually do have my hand resting either there or on the keyboard. And then we could take the head. Whoops, daisy. Let's just grab it all. Let's just grab all of it. Nope, let's grab all of it. You know what? Fine. We'll play those rules. Just after I do one of these. Of course, yeah. I do like the shoulder posture on that, though. And I do kind of lean a little. I'll move that away for a second. Where's my smudge tool? Oh, wrong one. do like playing around with the posture a bit, though. Instead of it being so upright. How can I make it look like he's leaning in a little? Without doing too much. Hold on a minute, I could just do... Oh. Let me cook for a second here. Hold on. That. Nope, not that. Guideline, go away. I don't need you anymore. No, not warp. Nope, not perspective. Cage? What the hell is cage? Nope. Isn't there a skew? Not quite what I'm looking for, no. Maybe... Hold on a minute. There it is. Okay. I can take this. Guideline, come back. Okay, hold on. And then what I could do... Control C, Control V. This one, let me erase the eyebrows real quick. No, I don't want him to look angry, but it's a little sad looking. It's a neutral kind of squint. Alright. Neutral kind of squint, right? And then whenever it's the talking model, well, I messed up a little here, but turn that one off. Talking model. Take the head. Move it back up to its usual position. And then eyes forward. Right? So it's like focusing, talking. Everyone see the vision there? We seeing that? One step closer to Horizon. I can take us multiple steps closer if you'd like. Hold on. There we go. Where's my yellow? You know, I could just canonize this. There's nothing stopping me. Merrick, we lost that a long time ago, bud. I don't know that we ever had it to begin with, man. It's long gone. All right? That's not a concern. You know? And then, you know, give it a little shine. I'll play around with it. I don't hate the idea. I don't hate it. I don't love it either, but I don't hate it. All right, so here's what we got to do now. Merge all that together. Create a new group layer. Call that drafting. I don't know why I merged that all together. I didn't really need to. Okay. So then... guideline, here's what we can do. We can erase the body here for sure. It's supposed to be eraser. Can erase that. This. Some of that. Okay. I see the vision. All right. I'll be back in just a few. I'm going to refill my water. And then we've got about 30 minutes from the looks of things to finish this up. I think we could do it. All right. I'll be back shortly. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, the music stopped. I see. Go back to. I don't think this played. Fucking sneaky snitch. Oh shit! I'm tempted. That's not bad. That's good. Hmm. I do like the hand resting on, or the head resting on the hand, rather, because I do that pretty often. But I worry that if I do that, it might make the posture look a bit too bored. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Here's what I'll do then. I don't know why this is a new group. Even gave you the glug glug. Ugh. God, no. Alright, so here's the good part. We don't need the head. We just need the body right now. I'll tell you the good news. Don't need the monitor. Okay. That's not straight up and down. That's not straight up and down. Why are you like this? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing that? Am I going insane? It's snapping to an edge that doesn't exist and is incorrect. What is going on there? What the hell was that? That was very strange. Okay. Well, I wouldn't commit to that just yet. How do I want to do this hand? That's what I want for that. And then, do I go for one of these on the other hand? Doesn't look quite right. I'll figure it out. Something like that. Yeah, that's not bad. And this goes there. Similar angle there. Yep, that's what I want. I have the eraser equipped, that's why. Equipped. There we go. I like that. And then... on the finger. We'll figure that out later. Alright, I'm liking this. Yeah, looking good. I think this could easily just be... like that. Yeah, we can work with that. And then this little pocket, which I don't think I'm going to put anything in, but I like having it. Alright. That's looking like it. Let's round this out a little. Summer Games Fest, when do you start? In 7 minutes. Alright, well I don't think we're going to be getting the model finished today. We've essentially got all the bones in place for the ritual, as it were. Okay. And then we will take another head. C. Go away. Control V. Might be nice to finish, beginning the next stream to finish it up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Right. Collapse you. Oh, hold on. Get rid of your eyes, then collapse you. Guideline, come back. Make sure this is exact. Outline if you could. Oh no, that's the brightest you get. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a little tough. I think that's it. Maybe it'd be easier to line up the eyelashes. I'm straining my eyes here, that's for sure. Hold on a minute. Will this make it better or worse? Oh, so much worse. Holy shit. Okay. Is there... That's it, I think. I don't think that's it, actually. Well, this is a little frustrating. You know, I'm really wishing I would have kept those eyebrows now. I don't know why I'm trying so hard to line this up. That's good enough. I don't think this needs to be exact anyway. I'm already playing with the placement and shape, right? Okay. So then we take this. Get that to match that thickness. Or line darkness, rather. I'm liking this. Okay, now... Only got 3 minutes left, so I'm gonna save that there. Can't forget the beret, that's what I'm forgetting. No, it's better if it's leaning off a little bit. Is it? No, I don't think it really is, but... Something like that. We'll save for now. Oh, hold on a minute. I don't want that to be on the same layer. Damn. Okay. We'll save for now. And then Summer Games Fest. We are waiting for it to begin. Huh. Well, it does say 5 p.m. EST, but I'm assuming they're going to be doing preamble. All that jazz. Let's make sure we've got chat. We've got chat closed. And then in the meantime, I guess we will wait for them. I'm liking this. This is going well. I'm not 100% on this sleeve, but I'm sure I'll come around. I'll find some way to fix it. The slight lean is nice. And then, of course, you know, whenever... I'll make sure that it doesn't overlap. Yeah, it's much less stiff, which is nice. Now we're just waiting for the magic to start. So let me switch back to this scene. Oh, man. Leave back there. There we go. Switch back to my default model. And then, you know, I guess I probably should get window capture set up, huh? Let me turn that off. Yeah. Now we wait. In the meantime, we just... Well, not as gradual of a slide as I'm sure Joe could have done, but I gave it my all. Let's refresh momentarily. Uh-oh. Everything all right, YouTube? I'm just going to close that real quick. All right. And now, I guess we just sort of wait. How's everyone doing? Again, this is, I guess this is going to be a first for me. Not, I guess, this is a first for me. So we'll see how it goes, I suppose. Yeah, we're just waiting for Geoff and what will no doubt be his stupid gamer sneakers that will make me upset. So I'm looking forward to that. I guess I'll make another announcement. Summer Game Fest to begin now. Any predictions? I have absolutely no idea what is going to be here at Summer Games Fest. Summer Game Fest. Uh-oh. We should have prepared a bingo. Listen, it's my first time. I'm going to be a little unprepared. They announced Silk Song getting canceled. Oh, man. The switch up. I mean, at the very least, I imagine there's probably going to be a trailer for the new Elden Ring DLC. I imagine there will be something like that. There will be at least one dumb pun. Well, that's... I mean, I feel like, you know, you're definitely shooting fish in a barrel there. It'd be very hard to miss with a guest like that. Howdy, Irene. Good to see you, Slang. Laddie. There are Jazz bets. I'll rename Jazz to Jelly Actually Stream Bets. Hey, appreciate the support. Good to see you, Caps. My first snark-a-thon. Hopefully I'll have well, you know, I was going to say hopefully I'll have stuff to say, but anyone who's known me for an extended period of time knows that whether there's something to say, I'll be able to talk. Crossfire 6, fresh heals. Good to see you, folks. Jelly is taking Joe's place more and more. Listen, see a need, fill a need. Simple as that. Which is to say, I saw a need for this spot in my schedule to be filled, and so I have filled the need. Where's my Witcher 3 video? I don't know if I want to get that into character, personally. I don't know that I have the video production chops either way, so not quite. Where's Sekiro? I could play Sekiro. I'll be honest. I tried... I'm going to move you folks up for just a little bit for now. I tried to play Sekiro again after a while, and I didn't like it. I was not a fan. I don't know what it was, but coming back to Sekiro, specifically after Lies of P, I just wasn't a fan. I do know what it was. Everything in Sekiro that's not boss fights is not very fun. Oh shit! Hey, thanks for the gift subs, Cap. Appreciate it. Caps, rather. Got a tier 1 gift sub for Iodine Deficient Fetus, Pain Folly, CSRRLNJ, and then, oh, it's 3. Oh, they've gifted a total of 5. Thank you very much for the 3 gift subs. Appreciate it. And it for the gift sub badge. Listen, we're all on our own individual... It's hustling. Sorry. We're all on our own individual hustles. So, you know, chase that grind set, my man. Now you've got my emotes. The ones that I was talking earlier on stream about the fact that they're no longer model accurate. So that's nice. Sekiro sucks. It took too much from Dark Souls 3 and not enough from Dark Souls 2 or Lies of P. True, it definitely should have been influenced by P a little bit more. Once you've had a taste of P, it's hard to go back. It really is. It really is. That said, I will always go back to Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, I've said this many times, is a comfort game to me. It's not like, oh, I want to challenge myself. It's like, okay, I don't know what to do with myself. I think what I'm going to do is get through half of Dark Souls 3 in an afternoon and then never finish the second half. Free voice sample. Listen, it's my man, we are a mall food court out here for Merrick. There is nothing but free samples in sight. All right? Is audio from the Games Fest stream intentionally not... Oh, the music playing? Music. Delightful. I think I should have kept that off. It's not great. I'll keep you where you are. You hate Dark Souls 3? I love Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is my friend. I'm going to turn this down a little bit more. I'm still irrationally upset that they never brought back aesthetics from Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 had a lot of good ideas, but unfortunately not as many good executions, which is a shame. But also, people wanted Dark Souls 2 to just be Dark Souls 1 but more, and they decided they wanted to experiment, and people didn't like that. So that's generally why it's not regarded very well. Don't get me wrong, it's got plenty of flaws. There's a reason why I haven't really replayed it as much as the other ones. But I would rather a Dark Souls game sequel go in the direction of Dark Souls 2 rather than in the direction of Dark Souls 3. As someone who likes Dark Souls 3 quite a lot, it's kind of bland. It's like it doesn't really do much of anything unique or challenging considering what came before. It's good. It executes on what's existing pretty well, but I don't think that it does enough unique things to really jazz it up enough. Greatest hits, yeah, yeah. It's a highlights playlist essentially, and I would have liked for it to try, a little more experimental things. Which is why I have a fondness for Dark Souls 2, specifically because it tried so many new things. Because, a lot of those are going to be complete misses, like adaptability, but some of those are going to be big hits, like power stancing. They've brought back power stancing in, they had dual-wield weapons in Dark Souls 3, and they have power stancing in Elden Ring, but it's just not the same. It's not the same. It's not as fun as power stancing in Dark Souls 2. I only played Dark Souls 3 for an appreciable amount of time, so it sounds like I don't need to check out the rest of the series. I mean, it's good. Dark Souls 3 is just like... How can I describe it? It's like... When I go back and play Dark Souls 1 after I play Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1 feels so much more experimental and interesting. I really like that I have I like that armor mattered in Dark Souls 1. I like that whenever I put on heavier equipment, I actually have to build my character in such a way that I will be able to maneuver. I like that whenever you're over encumbered, everything feels slower, right? You feel sluggish. You feel the weight of all that stuff you're carrying around. And in Dark Souls 3, it's just like, oh, your roll's a little slower. Your sprint consumes a little more stamina. It doesn't feel as challenging, in a sense. It feels like they sort of reined that in a little bit so that it wouldn't be as big of a turn away. One of my biggest gripes with RPGs is that the aesthetics are usually tied to stats. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is one of the things that I do like going forward in the Dark Souls series, is that, well, it's a blessing and a curse. Because on one hand, I'm the kind of person that will just wear worse gear because it looks better. It's as simple as that. But in Dark Souls 2 onwards... Well, no, Dark Souls 2 still has some of it. Dark Souls 3 onwards, the gear that you are wearing does not matter at all. Like, the armor that you have equipped functionally serves no purpose whatsoever. The benefits that it provides are so minuscule that it's not really worth considering and trying to min-max that sort of thing. Which I enjoy, because that means that I can just sort of wear whatever I want and I could go fashion first. But I liked in Dark Souls 1 being able to upgrade my armor and sort of having to consider the stuff that I was wearing and factor it into the kind of build that I wanted. Right? Like, when I played Dark Souls 1 again, I wanted to be a big guy with an ultra greatsword, and so I was wearing nice, chunky, heavy armor the entire time. It was nice. Wonder if it's on purpose that the Helldivers 2, the best, most popular armors make you look like a toothpaste mascot? Oh, God. Yeah, don't remind me. Lots of bright oranges, which, brown is my favorite color, so I gotta appreciate an orange here and there. But the black and yellow's pretty good already. Hard to beat that. Quite hard to beat that. I don't like that not all the helmets and armors match up with one another. I'm the kind of person where I'm essentially allergic to wearing more than 2 pieces of the same set at any given time. Like in Dark Souls, I can only use at most 2 pieces from the same set. In Helldivers, I feel like I want to wear armor and a helmet that are from different sets, so that it can feel like just that little bit like I made that. Like I'm the one that put that together. Because if not, it feels to me like I'm just going, oh, that one's cool. Well, no, don't get me wrong. I love my coordination. I just want to be the one that coordinates it. I want to be the one that's in control of making everything match up, even if it's not designed to. Right? But when most of my options are just to wear the coordinated outfits that are pre-made for me, it doesn't feel as fun. You know what I mean? I have to use those little bits and pieces and make it feel like my own. It's mix and match, but the colors and aesthetics align. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it certainly is possible. You know, they have a lot of things that stick to that core color palette of black with the yellow highlights. Oh, we finally got a countdown timer. I could have finished that model on stream. I definitely could have. I mean, it's still open, but we're definitely in more of a chat kind of mood right now. I can pop it back up real quick for those who want to see. Is it game capture? Please check out Krita. So for those of you who weren't here before, we were designing a new model in the meantime, or rather redesigning my artist stream model. So this is what we've sort of come up with. Probably gonna finish it at the start of next stream, or in my own free time, but we shall see. And also, if you're wondering what that new profile picture I'm rocking is, it's this. I was doodling yesterday, was really feeling it out, and I'm happy with how this one came out. So that's the new brand we're working with. Hope you like it. I certainly do. Let's close that and get back to the video games. Nope, no. I don't want to be that quiet. Still 13 more minutes. Again, I have no idea what Geoff has planned for me. Or rather, has planned for all of us. Other than the fact that I know he's going to be wearing some dumbass sneakers that are going to make me upset. I'm unsure if that's the vibe you want, but I like it. It's very femme. I don't mind. I mean, listen, I chose the eyelashes for a reason, that's for sure. You know, I like having a little bit of that androgyny in the design because it makes it a lot more flexible, a lot more malleable. And that's what I want more than anything, right? Actually, in the meantime, I could show off the models that we have so far. The yassified jelly is real. Oh, listen, man. I'm always yassified. That's my secret. Let's cycle through some of these models that I got here. Oh, why did you move up there? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, it's because I moved. Right. No, that makes sense. Pay no attention to the floating bag in the middle of your screen. I'm just gonna look through a couple of these. So, we've got the default model. We've got the Prince model from the Prince of Persia streams. We've got the Engineer model from the Dead Space streams. We've got our generalized models. The Knight, which I desperately need to find more uses for because I'm still really happy with how this one came out. This one is just so damn good. We have the Maid model, which I have found many excuses to use, since everyone loves it so much. Drawing model, which is the one that I'm currently remaking. This one was actually made before this. I made this whenever I was making my new model, so I had something to work with here. Disco Elysium model, which I'm very happy with. This one saw the most changes throughout the playthrough. Because first I made the expression, And then I made the detective model with the expression. And then I had the detective model without the expression because we got rid of the expression. And then I got my hat. This is probably still my favorite one. Then we have this one, the Skelly Jelly. That hat has a beautiful story attached to it. Given to me by Breaker Chan herself, of course. From just behind the curtain. This one was for Grim Fandango. The Skelly Jelly is very fun, yeah. The cheekbones are nice. You can thank Merrick for the adaptation of Bag to Skull. That one's a Merrick original. We have this one from Magenta Horizon that I'm still really happy with this one. This one's so fucking cool. Again, I won't get a lot of use out of it until Maddie makes more Magenta Horizon, or I just decide to stream it again for whatever reason. But damn, am I happy with this one. This one's so fucking cool. Love this one. And then our newest model, Robot. Which is the one that we made for the 2 upcoming games. Caps, have you not seen these before? Yeah, this one is the most recent, and I'm very happy with this one. There are so many little things with this one that I really, really enjoy. Yes, the chest plate. The chest plate's a lot of fun. That's just 3 frames, right there. All I did was I think it was C8 that suggested the sound waves, and all I did was draw 1 frame for the sound waves, and then paste it together and then sort of slide it across, and it worked out really, really well. I'm super happy with this one. The arms are cool. Yeah, the arms, I went for sort of like the heat insulation aluminum tubing thing that you always see on like I would say like a child's makeshift robot Halloween costume. And I've always enjoyed that, so I went with that for the arms. And then, of course, everything from the neck up is courtesy of good old Vixit, who designed a JC Robo outfit that was pretty much the inspiration for this entire model. As you can tell, the head is, of course, a trash can. Like how the eyes glow red every once in a while. Yeah, that's... Okay, so the program that I use to like pilot this model, shall we say, is called ViadoTube, all right? And the way the ViadoTube works is it has 4 different states that your model switches between depending on certain circumstances. There's open mouth and closed mouth, which is obviously if it's detecting sound from your mic and changes to the talking sprite, quote unquote. In which case, for this one, you can see that when I'm not talking, it has that one. And then when I am talking, the sound waves changes, the big one, but it also looks forward, right? But it also has blinks, right? And if you'll notice, whenever my default models are talking, they're set up to just blink at random intervals, right? That's not on a set timer. But when I was designing the robot, I was thinking, well, hey, hold on a minute. Robots don't blink. And so instead of using that blink frame as a blink, I have the eyes flash red. That one was from Boulder, making a joke. And then the screen goes all staticky instead of having it blink, which I think is very fun. The first time I tried messing around with that was way back when I had my first model. I had a scared variant of it that I made. That, give me a second. I can actually set it up. I've got all the resources. I'll be back in just a few. But, back in the sense that I'm still here. I'm still going to be talking, but my physical presence has left the stage. Backchin, old model, engineer, scared. Open? Oh, wow. This art style change is drastic. Holy shit. Wow. That is an enormous change between the two. Okay, and then I had it Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. I think it's all set up. Let's see what size we're working with. Oh yeah, okay. So it still sort of fits. But you'll see, oh god, this old style. So you'll see, instead of a blink, what I have happen is shifty eyes. So on the blink frame, instead of, actually blinking and closing its eyes, I have the eye position move. Which is just a little touch, but I was super, super happy with how this one came out. It's just a shame that I never got to use it. Well, never got to use it, but I had plenty of opportunities, just didn't really utilize them. I definitely like the new style more. Yeah, I'm much happier with this more geometric style, shall we say. Certainly a lot more rigid, but I'm a much bigger fan because specifically of how modular it all is. This gives me a lot of room to play around with the guidelines that I've given myself and make new outfits. No longer sweating piss either? Well, that's a good thing for everyone involved, isn't it? Howdy, Moa. Good to see you. Yep, that one. That's a good clip for the voice wizard, of course. I'm sure you'll have a fun time with that one. Off to the piss mines with you. Again, we got free samples all day here, folks. They certainly do keep coming, huh? The f... What is this music? We got 4 more minutes. Again, I don't know what Geoff has planned for me, but I do know he's going to have some dumbass shoes that will make me upset. Oh, can I center this? I can! Alright, good. We've got full screen coverage. Love to see it. Hollow Knight 1 DLC? The final DLC. The Swan Song. Is your chat late by like a minute, or am I going insane? I have no idea, actually. "4G, you're going to be at the Summer Games Fest?" Well, I hope you don't have stage fright. Good luck for you. To you, rather. Again, I hope that I'm doing this all correctly. There's the very real chance that I'm not doing any of this by the books, and this will be the last stream that I ever do under this channel name. Both your stream and Connor's are ahead of the actual live stream. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, howdy, Chrome. Good to see you. Yeah. That's, this is a big step up for me. It's a big... It's a rite of passage in every young streamer's career when they have their first snark-a-thon. So, it's a big step. Am I streaming Day of the Devs? Is Day of the Devs after Summer Game Fest? Like, directly afterwards? I'm not going to say that one out loud, Clown, but let it be known that it is red. Can we blame Total Biscuit for this one, this tradition? We absolutely can. Blame TB, by which I mean blame Irene. As is tradition. Make sure everyone's got their water. Everyone's got their snacks. I don't have any snacks, because I'm trying to cut back. But I do have a big old jug of water. So I'm ready to go. You have mead and popcorn. Well, you've certainly got the themed snack ready. You're just sitting again, Irene. I'm sorry. It's just tradition. You already ate your dark chocolate. Oh man, eating Cheez-Its, nice. You know, ordered special burger with fries. Ooh, nice. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner personally. I think I might make some smash burgers because I have been craving smash burgers like fucking crazy lately, but I don't want to spend money on stuff. You know what I mean? It's a little difficult to feel good about spending money when you don't have any income. Crazy how that works, right? So, I'll have to make it myself. The only problem is we don't really have... You need specific equipment to make a good smash burger, such as a burger press and some griddle equivalent. A cast iron will work just fine, but I still don't have anything to really press it down and smash it like you're supposed to. Or, you know, my stove doesn't get as hot as you need it to be to really get that crust that you want to try and develop. But I guess we'll have to figure that out later. It's time for Summer Games Fest. Let me know if the audio is good and all that jazz.
The creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Let me see your dumbass shoes. Let me see your dumbass shoes, Geoff. Oh, not a full suit? Okay, never mind. The shoes are acceptable. Is that better? I don't like that jacket. What material is that?
You ready to see some video games?
I'm ready for video games, Geoff. What material is that?
Thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live.
Summer vibe, Geoff. I'd be sweating like hell in that outfit.
If you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the
world.
What
material is that? That looks like
moment. And I know if you watch
felt.
this show, you don't just play games. You deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Geoff, didn't you say on Twitter that it was going to be a light year? Light year?
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company
It's like that soft stuff that changes color when you're... Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
All of us. But there's also something else.
Is that suede? Is that what it's called? Light years ahead of the competition.
Changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover.
Take a look at this.
10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, you know, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers.
Supermarket Simulator?
Look at this list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators
I have never heard of Enshrouded in my life.
It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
Geoff,
And you'll see that reflected in the show.
I don't know, Geoff.
Because over the next 2 hours,
I don't know.
We'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators.
Madison Bake live at Summer Games Fest?
This platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games.
2 hours? Shit, I'm going to have to riff for 2 hours. I can do that. I can definitely riff for 2 hours.
Titles. So should we get to the games?
Imagine Joe showing up and announcing his game. Oh, shit.
All right. It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is Hot Dog Guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Strength!
Why? You know, I know it's Lego, but the animation is quite stiff.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
Huh?
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunder's
Uh-huh.
mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
Lego Horizon?
And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Now,
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring.
I've always held the opinion that the Lego games were considerably better without voice acting. And I feel like every time they release a new one, I feel more secure in that opinion. Like, the charm of the Lego games to me was that they had to convey everything of the original using completely silent slapstick. Right?
That's a big one.
There's going to be a banger game releasing the same week as this new Horizon game. Now, here's my question. Is this just Lego Horizon? Or is this, like, Lego Sony stuff?
Ooh, you want mustard on that?
Because if it's just Lego Horizon, that's such a specific... That's so specific! Who... Why? Who is out there, like, damn, you know what, I would like a Lego game that's Horizon Zero
That
Dawn.
was Lego Horizon Adventures.
Actually, no, I have one
This year
friend who
for
specifically is
PlayStation,
gonna
but also
fucking
day
love that
one
game.
on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2.
Oh.
For their next project, they
Chivalry
are proud to
3!
announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
I don't know why, but I feel like I didn't understand any of the words that just came out of his mouth. I feel like buzzwords just filtered through my brain. Flashlight, Alan Wake 3. The Outlast of Us. It does look weirdly designed for VR, yeah. I mean, listen, it doesn't look bad, but I've got bad news for you guys. Left 4 Dead 2 already exists. So, you're not going to beat Left 4 Dead 2. Unfortunately. 8-player co-op? Maybe. I mean, maybe that's a little bit of a different experience, but... If I'm playing a zombie game, I'm playing Left 4 Dead 2. Simple as that. Grab that uncommon revolver.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense.
Oh, his shoes
to
suck.
introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of
Can't
some
be
of our
back.
reveals,
Don't
like
remind me
Street
about
Fighter
Back 4
6
Blood,
years
man.
ago, and of
Oh,
course, Final
God.
Fantasy
Back 4
VII
Blood
Rebirth
made me
last
so
year,
sad.
when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Oh. Uh-oh. I'm a real streamer now. Technical difficulties during an event live stream? I'm just like Joe.
Thank you, Geoff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers.
I feel kind of mean saying
let's get
this.
straight
I
to
feel like I'm
another
supposed to
world premiere.
recognize her, but
this
I
is
don't.
a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky.
Oh,
like our
okay.
favorite
All right.
heroes.
I've lost interest.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the
Irene's
next
probably
Quidditch
locked in
star?
right now, though.
To beat your toughest opponents?
Is it VR?
To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team?
Mm-hmm.
No challenge is too great.
For a moment, I thought it was Hello. The house did make me think it was Hello Neighbor. I won't lie. I saw the house and I was like, wait a minute, that looks kind of familiar. Should have an alternate banner for moments we don't need to see. I wish. I really got to go all in on my stream assets now that I'm essentially doing this as a quote-unquote full-time hobby. Your next chapter takes flight. September 3rd. Harry Potter game or another Hello Neighbor? Another Hello Neighbor would at least be funny.
Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world.
Thank God.
It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me
Madison
this
Bake's
next
here.
game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
Oh no, I don't have that many. Geoff, I don't have that many. I'm sorry? I feel like... this is like the video game equivalent of a YouTube thumbnail meant to keep children who are too young to actually comprehend what they're seeing in a loop. Even the subtitles are that specific font. This feels like baby sensory video games. That's the phrase I'm coming up with here. There's just too much movement. I feel like they're afraid that I'm gonna lose focus at any given moment during this trailer. Yeah, it's giving me motion sickness. There's too much going on. Uh-huh. Garden of Bread. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by
I don't know, Geoff.
one person. Congratulations.
That is pretty
guys.
impressive,
So
though.
glad to have that on stage. Wars Outlaws.
I'm sure Vanoss Gaming will love that
August
shit.
30th, from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm, 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a
We're
full
skipping ahead all of a
gameplay
sudden.
showcase during Ubisoft's
I think we're
full
catching
event,
up.
streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Now, I've said this before, but I'm not a big fan of Star Wars, personally. I mean, Lego Star Wars, yes, but all other Star Wars has never really appealed to me.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
No, this isn't the David Cage one. This is the one starring Kay. Can we retire these 200-year-old IPs, please? Never. Merrick, how are we supposed to make infinite money if we can't bank on nostalgia? Oh, it's freezing up. This gameplay is just too high octane. It's like he's still here. It's perfect. Unregistered Jellycam can't take it. Alright. The classic refresh. And make sure I turn off chat. Oh no! We missed it. Oops.
Think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing.
I recognize that name.
It's going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right. Well, moving back to smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story.
Oh,
of
I still need to play that
a woman
game.
bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
A super wolf. Definitely Irene Core. Oh, I love that character design though. Irene Core for sure. All we need now is an underwater section, and the deal is sealed. We're getting close. We're rapidly approaching an underwater section. Ooh. Oh, is it a Metroidvania? Definitely looks like the wolf gets bigger throughout the game. Oh, absolutely, yes. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty interesting. I'd check that out.
Trust me, that game is such a true work.
It really is a super wolf.
It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same show.
Best game shown so far.
All right, next it's
no
time
Zoomers in chat.
Game announcement.
Here to chime in about. Oh, we're skipping ahead.
All are architects of fate.
Is this going to be an RTS game?
Walls of time.
Skipping ahead again? Oh, it's it's Civilization. Civilization, 100%.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without
Civ 7 or whatever we're on now.
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until
Civ 7 website went up before it started. Man, I wonder what it could be. The trailer looks cool. Luker.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
There it is. Civ 7. Cool. I mean, yeah, it's every single Civilization intro cinematic. Oh, hello, Sid.
On behalf of the Firaxis team,
Mr. Meyer, I apologize.
finally announced that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our
Me?
incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this
Well, thank you, Sid. I appreciate
over
it.
30 years.
I was wondering if he'd already been Tom Clancy. So fucked up way to ask that.
Later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
I'll try. Game science. Ooh. Is this that Sun Wukong game? Yeah, that's Sun Wukong, absolutely. Definitely Sun Wukong. Smells like tech demo. Looks like one too. Yep. That's the boy. The Goku prototype. The Monkey Man. You really shouldn't stick those in your ear like that. That's not good for you. Yeah, I mean, no gameplay, no hype, but it looked alright. I guess. I have absolutely no idea what it could be. The constricting headband! Wow, they're just giving you everything in this, huh? That's a lot of pre-order bonuses. Is it like the 2010s again? Fishing! Oh! Quest Game of the Year. Asgard's Wrath 2!
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths.
The
reaching
monoliths.
heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for.
We're already at 3 proper nouns, I think.
New height brings
Oh.
a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown.
Oh. Well, it's a shame it froze because this was looking a little bit interesting. Maybe if I turn down the video quality.
Like mayflies,
I'll probably
we
do.
die to live again.
We die to live it. Oh no. Co-op roguelike experience.
The smallest creatures
Looter shooter?
show the greatest.
I feel like I've suddenly lost interest. Yeah.
Wherever we remain standing,
Yeah.
we stand together.
Once human, yeah. That's a shame. That was looking kind of interesting.
What does greatness mean to you?
Game has come out and died 5 times already in this year alone, actually. Street Fighter 2? Let's see.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. The numbers are
I don't like Warhammer.
I will take you all with me.
It just doesn't appeal to me.
Brothers, we fight!
I just don't. Just doesn't excite me. You would unironically love the original Space Marine,
Right,
like the
welcome
game.
back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests
I don't
joining
doubt
us
it.
throughout the show, and I'm very excited.
First game
to
was
introduce
okay out
our
of 10.
First guests. They are legendary creators who are working.
Merrick,
on a
coming from
brand
you,
new
that means it's
fantasy
pretty damn
RPG
good.
Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino.
Persona!
Shinori Shojiba.
Persona 6 time? No, okay, it's a metaphor, my bad. Alright, so gamers aren't going to understand anything that's going on here.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
See, this guy is wearing a full suit, as you should. The translator, I mean. The guy currently speaking is at least wearing a proper gamer suit,
This
which
game
is
an
blazer plus
RPG
graphic
in which
tee.
The party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes
Wow, just
allow you
like
to
real
fight
life,
against
I
your
also
enemies.
transform into my job.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると
All this background footage is a shocking inversion of all gameplay, no hype.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties.
That's just
We gave it a
Persona.
call to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
How's the teaching going? I'm done with student teaching, and hopefully with teaching in general is not a very pleasant experience for me, unfortunately. Did not end up liking the job. It requires me to be accountable for a lot of things which I am not in direct control of, and that's very stressful.
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Let's see what we're working with.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this.
Right, Chun? Hell yeah?
You have found a way.
It really is a Joe stream?
True magic.
Did we just skip ahead?
Many more protectors and followers will.
Those are some fucking elf ears, damn.
Remind people.
Holy shit.
Powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Uh-huh. How are we freezing? Why are we freezing? What if I pause and then unpause? Will that fix the issue? No? Alright, let's go for the classic refresh. Make sure that we close chat ASAP.
How's this? Scour. No holding back.
I could, yeah, if it freezes up again, I'll try the Twitch stream instead.
Most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical.
Oh.
You wield power now.
Avoided their hiccups by transferring them to the video player. +2, that's a good one. Oh, I get it, it's a metaphor.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs.
Uh-huh.
Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this
Stop
season.
saying verse.
As Batman,
please.
You face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King.
Just call it a franchise. Call it a series.
Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman
Please.
Arkham Shadow.
It's another Arkham game. Not everything is a universe. Into the Summer Games verse? Please no.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad.
Who is that? I recognize that
The
voice
only
actor.
light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats.
Is that Sonic's voice actor?
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use
Roger
it.
Craig Smith, yeah. Oh man.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
The Rat King!
How far will I go to destroy him?
I'm checked out of anything to do with Batman. I really am. Anything to do with most superheroes, really. Tune in for the official games trailer. Thank you for watching our cinematic trailer. We will show gameplay at a later date. Not the Rat King, the Rat Catcher, I think. Or whatever his name is.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now,
Geoff.
it is time to update fans
Please.
on a legendary
Please have
fighting
mercy.
game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Oh. Well, I had my hopes up for Soul Calibur, but not quite. Street Fighter. All right. Interesting. I'm sorry. Is that Terry? Is that Terry fucking Bogard? That's Terry. Oh. Alright. So, new Fatal Fury, assumably? Elena? No, okay. Alright, just... announcing all of the, next fighter paths. Interesting. Huh. So 2 guest characters, Elena and Bison. And from the looks of it, Bison is up first. Welcome back, M. Bison. We barely knew ye. Missed ye, rather. Damn. Hell of a lineup. I think they did say that they wanted people to be surprised by the roster for year 2. The Scots rebelled. What? Interesting. Aren't you excited, Pup? What if she has another super that heals her? Oh, he's dead as hell. Yeah, you're all stitched up from the sword through the skull. Someone on Twitter is going to be mad about that character design in about 10 minutes. The blood splatter being, what is that? Halftone is very strange. I don't know if it works. I think they're going for a kind of comic book style, but the halftone effects are a little too obvious. Roguelike, co-op, hack and slash. And I'm sure it's going to be alright. Oh, just back to back. That's Goku!
I guess we'll see.
It's Goku! Uh-huh. Another Goku? Dragon Ball's alright.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive me for this! Now he will suffer my wrath.
There's so many Gokus on screen. There's so many. At any given moment, there are 5 Gokus in your field of vision. Some of them aren't even Goku. I challenge you to guess which. I'm pretty sure 10 of the character slots on this roster are just Goku. And that's not a joke, like Vegeta is also that 3 of those are technically Goku?
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking
3 of those were Goku?
Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
6 DLC characters, and it's actually 2 characters in 3 different forms.
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike.
Damn.
The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious.
Very serious.
We Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: Collect and decode the mantle brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region.
Uh-huh.
We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Have you noticed how all the extraction shooters are coming out now?
Looks like
I haven't really kept my my ear to the ground for extraction shooters. Although, isn't Marathon going to be an extraction shooter? Apparently Tarkov fucked up an update about 3 to 4 years ago, so now everyone's making purely extraction. Interesting. Trying to get in on that fuck up while it's still lucrative. What is the point of the sideways firing? I feel like that's just hip firing with extra style points.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force. All these games look very
But
same.
that
It
is not
looks
all.
alright.
The game's premium
There's
campaign
more?
mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie.
Huh?
Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Normally you'd have another optic on the side. Yeah, like if you had like a red dot on the side that you angle grip or you angled for, that'd make more sense. Oh, I see.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
Graphics and gameplay features subject to change.
Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! We need tank. Tank right!
We just really want to be able to make Modern Warfare 2 again someday. Just trying to relive the glory days. She's back!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
Okay, so there is another Fatal Fury
For
game.
real this time.
I feel a little bad saying this. She looks like Frey. Oh shit, it's Geese Howard from Tekken 7. I hear him. What? Uh-huh. Gotcha. Classic fighting game female character design. Rev it up! Oh. It's Leo. No, that's Jin, actually. Become one... Become one with the game. That armor would kill you. It would kill you. What was this an ad for? What? Okay. Now you two can have a suit that jacks you off. It doesn't do that. It doesn't. I have it on good authority that that's false. This smells like a mobile game. This is definitely a mobile game. I'm saying that with 100% certainty. You know, if I was a real streamer, I probably would have had some sort of poll up at the start of stream or something. Like whether Silksong would be there. But unfortunately, I'm not. We're skipping ahead a little. If the trailer starts with the main character losing a fight, it's a roguelike. Good to keep that in mind, yeah. Someone in Jad set it up in Joe's chat. I'm outsourcing my stream bets. Manipulating someone else's economy. I see. Oh, those 3D models are not... They're just not as charming. Huh. So, some kind of party brawler, essentially? That's not a good name. Battle Crush. Ooh. Mech game? Now, how customizable are we talking here? Because you might have my interest. Or is this just the return of that one Gundam hero shooter? Please somehow be a mobile game. Doesn't look like it. Does look kind of cool. Does look kind of fucking cool, I won't lie. It's Mobile Suka. Fuck off, pub. Fuck off. Closed beta. Interesting. Mecha Break. I see. Hi, Geoff. Welcome back.
Here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible...
Why are you guys here?
...years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Dude, you don't open with Megan. You don't open with from the studio that brought you Megan. Dude, that movie fucking sucked. I'm sorry, no. You can't, that was the fucking Call of Duty Zombies noise. You can't just make that, you can't just do that. What? You can't just steal that shit. What are you doing?
I cannot sleep.
What?
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep.
Oh, is it like a
Scared
collection of
to death
games?
To stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Oh,
I'll save you. No
I
matter
think
what.
they are. I think they're a publisher. Interesting. Merrick, no, stop it. No.
Why would they need a game designer? Should have some developer mode.
Okay, I won't lie. I'm actually pretty interested now. Project C.
Dark times await us.
I mean, some gameplay, some hype. I won't lie. Looking pretty cool. Always cool to see another publisher on another stage.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Welcome.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about
This guy's shoes don't
why
match
you
the rest
wanted
of his
to get
outfit.
into
It makes me
games like
sad.
this. What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here.
I do like the 3/4,
Great
you know,
to hear,
roll
the
up with
fans out
the
there.
necklaces though. It looks nice.
You'll all be very happy to know we're working.
I'm not talking
at
about
this
Jeff's
very
kicks. Those
minute
Jeff's kicks
on the
also do
sequel to
suck.
Five Nights at Freddy's. It's
I'm talking about
coming.
this guy here.
Don't worry.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2 again?
Horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working.
We're
on
making
live
a fuck ton of money, and
events.
I'm
We
really
wanted to
happy
try
about
and
it.
Take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive.
That's a perfect description. That's a perfect description of this guy.
To really cool games.
Well,
I mean,
listen.
listen,
They look great. It's a really diverse
I'm
slate. Luis,
always
tell us
happy to
about-
see
we saw a bunch of
publishers.
games there. What can you tell
So,
us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
we take those.
You just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or
Mhm.
maybe, Geoff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think,
Irene
we,
Core,
as
maybe?
horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our
Well, listen, I gotta say, for some newcomers to the ring, they definitely know the buzzwords. Cozy farming sim, they're already in there.
Psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we,
No, the shirt
We
says
want
Final
to-
Girl, not FNAF Girl.
as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know
FNAF Girl was a good guess, given the context, though, to be fair.
Some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so
Yes,
Fear
please.
Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s
Irene
horror
busting out the full
experience.
grandma
It's got great
catalog
characters, a
for her
compelling
dialogue.
narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Oh.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis,
Please
thanks
wrap
so
it up.
much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
I recognize that! Power Ranger! I know those words! Why do I feel like it's gonna be a roguelike? It's not a roguelike, it's a fucking arcade-style beat-em-up. Alright, I'm kinda into it. Of time? That's about what I expected, yeah. Of morphin' time! I see. Yeah, that looks pretty fun. It looks fun. Oh? Yeah, this looks pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie, gang. I would love to play that. That looks really fucking good. Alright, and it's time to switch over to the Twitch live stream. Lock it in, but not for a stream game because that's clearly a multiplayer experience. Game Awards, where are you? No, Polygon, there it is, the Game Awards. Okay.
Discover BetMGM.
I don't care about you, BetMGM.
Into a world filled with all your
Here, let me
favorite
just.
casino
I don't want to show you all ads, so I'm just gonna. We're just gonna wait for a bit. As soon as the gambling problem. As soon as the gambling line is gone, the stream will return. Okay, we're back. I don't know how much we've missed, but here we are again. Let me know if the volume is good. I do have uBlock Origin. It doesn't work on Twitch anymore. At least it didn't work the last time I tried it. Or used it, rather. That's the giant boar currently terrorizing Florida. Volume is lovely. Irene, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Okay. I thought... Oh, Deer and Boy. Okay.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet and Paris.
Love me some Deer and Boy.
Alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government, and games like that are why we...
The French government?
First-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here
Vive la France.
is a brand new look.
The best laid
It's the Jeremiah game. Not Pentiment, the other one.
always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes.
Oh, bars. Let's hold on. Sorry. Good stuff.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. In the end, we will face your judgment. We should have done, but lacked the courage.
Video games, baby!
Last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
Marvel-esque.
To the task!
Pretty good trailer. Yeah, we need the shot of him dropping a giant rock on that guy's head. We need that in the trailer. People need to know. Yeah, that feels very action gamey, and I feel like I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance's whole deal was that it was very like grounded, realistic medieval.
Look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
Oh, Ghostwire again? Alan Wake 3? I'm just gonna say that every single time I see a flashlight on a horror-esque game. Frame rate's looking a little iffy. Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. I'm trying to make a Driver San Francisco quip, but it's just not coming. Hit stop's looking a little... I mean, you know it's real gameplay, which is good. Very Code Vein coded. Okay, well now you have me. Now I'm in. Now I'm in. Never mind, you can see the guy's face through that motorcycle helmet. I'm out. I'm completely out. You fucked it. You don't understand the appeal of a motorcycle helmet. Hold on a minute. That guy's clearly got a sack over his head. I might be back in. Oh, it's Resident Evil. Gotcha. This is... I mean, it looks video gamey and fun. Huh. Some gameplay? I see. I see.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer
This is real?
It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency.
Got him.
Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Oh shit. The fucking ragdoll is it? Alright, you know, this is a fucking video game ass video game. I did not think that this would ever be a real video game, to be completely honest with you.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
I thought this was this in my brain was relegated to like Mario and Unreal Engine tier.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles.
Huh?
Geoff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier,
What do they got
France,
baking?
Audrey LaPrince and Emmerich Toa.
I see. It has very quickly put together. Yeah, it definitely has Mario and Unreal vibes.
When we created our studio,
Squeaky chair, squeaky life. Hold on, I'm adjusting for comfort.
Always
Perfect.
come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions?
It's a very fucked up anecdote.
We wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is.
I did steal Joe's chair, yes. Maybe that's why he hasn't streamed lately.
You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing
Captain Kirk is climbing the mountain.
challenge.
Why is he climbing the mountain?
It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're
I wish Boulder were here to see this.
Not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Boulder would love this. Oh, all gameplay, all hype.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Let's see what they got cooking. Okay. L plus ratio plus. a perfect visualization of trying to play ranked in any fighting game. You're exactly right, pup. You're exactly right. It's just climbing and screaming. All right. I mean, looks pretty interesting. Doesn't look like my kind of game, but I'm sure someone's gonna love it. Ooh, Annapurna. What do we got? Oh?
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter.
Merrick, I don't think you're gonna like this one.
In the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done,
Jelly core character spotted.
the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
So what's the twist?
It's not fighting, but
wow, cool ad. Limited time exclusive offer. Appreciate it.
feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Can I close this? Or is that just here now? Oh no.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game.
Very close to another game that would make chat very angry.
As you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at this.
Part of the wonder. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Merrick, you fucking bastard.
Turn your thoughts inward.
You son of a bitch.
Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
Mm-hmm.
These are incredible. They call themselves the Sahin.
Arrow, I'm gonna fucking throw you out a window. I'm gonna defenestrate your ass. You keep talking like this.
Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Our own Destiny 22.
Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Ooh. It looks okay. It doesn't really grab me, but interesting.
Vincent found something down there.
Game out of 10? Yeah, that's about my rating. Oh fuck, not this guy. Not this guy.
Have something. Something that I want to protect.
I'll steal your heart. Adventure stars.
Oh, okay, those are coming to PC, I guess. 75% off Monster Hunter Rise. 67, that's a very specific amount, but okay. Who had enough time to scan that QR code? Who? Who would have had enough time? Cinematic by Safe House. I wonder who the game will be by.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
Is this the fucking MMO that died like day 2?
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard.
Alright, that's...
Your greatest.
I kind of like that. Oh no, he's gone Joker mode. Got him. Man, this Bolotaro DLC is looking crazy. Oh, it's Mortal Shell. Gotcha.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
I mean, the cinematic looked interesting.
All right, we're back here live for more summer games.
I'd like to see gameplay.
Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next
Free demo bodes well.
With dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for
Oh, this
release,
shit.
and we're
Okay, I
very
remember
happy
this.
here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Okay, yeah, I remember this game. Yeah, because of this fucking design. The character designs of all time. Oh shit, hold on. I'm seeing a guy with a giant helmet with horns. I'm kind of in. What happened to Pragmata? What the hell is Pragmata? I'm liking the robot. It's hard to beat bodysuit with a crop jacket. There's the grappling hook mechanic Geoff talked about. It's here. I see they're going for a very specific audience here. I'm sure we'll see plenty of art of this character on Twitter later. One of those guys is just a StarCraft Marine. That is true. See, that helmet would be good if you couldn't fucking see through it. That's my only gripe.
That looks awesome.
Very lukewarm applause.
Available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd.
Too many bare faces and too many helmets that still show part of the person's face.
Among Us took the
Among Us
and a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Two of the most normal people in this entire event.
What's up, gamers?
pub whenever he enters a
Can
voice
you
call with
believe
me.
They just let us be on this stage, like no chaperones, like
I know. Can we announce something?
That is a nice shirt.
Do you
Like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2, Among Us 3, 4. Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but
They do actually look. Yeah.
no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't. Really
But Geoff said everything was good at the
so we
beginning.
thought we could help out.
What?
a bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Slot, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Ye days.
This is our way of saying
Among
thank
Ye?
you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games.
Yeah, that's good.
And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion
nice
project
dress.
and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited.
The outer
and
Merrick, stop, please.
Incredibly nervous.
Please.
To reveal it
Then
here
again,
and show
I
you the
did
current lineup
call.
of games we've managed to
I
play.
did invent
Because of
the
you.
Merrick
And don't worry, Geoff.
Chanomatic universe, so I guess that's on me for starting this.
Enjoy.
Well, you created it, I coined it. We made Among Us. Yep, they sure did. Uh-huh.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shape Shop.
I remember this! Oh!
Our first game.
Hold on, I remember that.
First logistics.
That one actually looked pretty good. We've got another ad for Disney. Thank you. Cool. Awesome.
Creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
Hold on, let me just...
We are Studio Any%, and we're
There we
making
go.
the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Let me just...
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Huh.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts. And
I mean, these do look pretty cool, and I recognize some of them.
You'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Pekka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In
Oh.
our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Ooh. Nice. Alright, I can go back to my normal post.
Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those
will
amazing
follow the-
indie
oh,
games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner
The
Sloth.
Shogun.
Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
A what? What?
Sounds like you did.
Huh?
Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show.
What?
Check out this sneak peek.
What do you mean? Animated, surely. Right? Okay, good. Alright, I was expecting what's the fucking Merrick, what's the show that you hate? The Expanse? I see. It's the purple guy from Five Nights Freddy! Yeah. I mean, it certainly looks like an animated TV show.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Just...
A definitive greatest hit collection of
I don't know why, it's
from
just
Sonic and Shadow's history.
the bluntness
Now
of it.
It's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Sonic time! Man, I remember playing this game on the Xbox 360. And it was actually pretty good. Uh-huh. Three whole hedgehogs. Well, that looks like a fourth to me, but okay. Never mind, he's dead. Two of them Sonic. It's just like the Dragon Ball game earlier. 6 DLC characters, 3 of them half Goku. They have somehow made Shadow even edgier. I didn't know it could be done. Sonic Adventure Legacies! Yeah, dude, we ported in the model from Sonic Adventure with way less polygons.
In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The Dune... Merrick, stop!
The only peace I find is a few...
Not everything is a verse! There's the Dunes! I've heard so much about them.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
You son the +2 Merrick, but go fuck yourself.
Created the future until it created me.
Divorced Paul. Thank you, first time chatter for chiming in with divorced Paul.
The path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
What is this Steins Gate bullshit?
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen.
Uh-huh.
Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange.
I definitely understand all these words that are being said at me.
Spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
I definitely understood any of that. Casually spoiling the entire... Yeah, I feel like they just said, like, and this doesn't happen. And this doesn't happen.
Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Unclapped. Getting big hero shooter vibes from this. Never mind, suddenly it's RTS vibes. Why would there be gameplay? Okay, what are you talking about? Why would there be gameplay? Ever. The animation is pretty fucking good. Among Us TV show. Battle Aces. Oh, wow. Finally, a sequel to Battleborn.
Tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay. Here's
gameplay? Oh, shit. Wow.
Thanks, Geoff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for...
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Brand new to RTS as well as RTS veteran.
I no longer need to pay attention because I don't like RTS games, but I knew it.
Everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game.
There are exceptions to every rule pub.
On the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify
This is the game. You're
and out of game strategizing through unit decks.
You're looking at it.
Unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact
You best start believing in gameplay, son. You're in it.
Also, players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game.
Well, I thought clicking was half the fun.
About Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our
Why would you remove clicking? Feels people like to click.
Please make sure to visit.
If you're not clicking in an RTS, is there anything that you are doing?
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled description wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
Uh-huh.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel like I've missed. I feel like I've missed some essential lore. Oh fuck! It's For Honor. I mean, it looks... I'm sure it's fun. The finals? Yeah.
The Finals in Kyoto.
I mean, it's a live service game, but I'm sure it's fun.
Multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer.
The Finals is fine.
Myself.
Oh.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh shit! It's him! Someone get Mouse on the phone. The champion of light has entered. What is this fucking shit? He's doing it!
I think.
Oh man, that's enough of that. They told him to wrap it up.
Hi. You see.
Hello, Sam. Sam, what are you wearing, dude?
Only way
Samuel, what is this shirt?
To tell you something exciting.
What is this Seinfeld bit you're living?
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing.
Oh?
Well.
Physical release?
Decided to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall.
Ooh.
You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Lock it in?
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2.
Should I close my eyes? I haven't finished Alan Wake 2. I don't want to see spoilers.
Introduce you all to Night Springs.
Okay, I'm just gonna look away. I'm gonna close my eyes and look away. Don't tell me anything. Sam, I'm sorry. I'm ignoring you. I'm looking away. My headphones are off.
Playable characters.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I don't want to know.
And quirky.
I don't want to know anything.
Scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there.
I don't want to know.
If we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
In less than 24 hours.
It's soon. That's soon. Okay, less than 24 hours. I don't know what it is. Don't tell me anything.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
No, I don't want. Listen. I know I'm welcome. I don't want to come. I don't want to. No, thank you.
Night Springs.
No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not listening. I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. I can't see anything either. It's fine.
Different every time.
Someone tell me whenever it's over. I don't know how you're gonna be able to tell me because I'm not looking at the screen, but someone tell me.
Night Springs.
I'm looking at Discord instead. All I can see is Mouse and Naya freaking the fuck out.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only.
I'm not. I'm peeking back. That's a Billy Bass. Okay.
My love.
Noted. There's a singing Billy Bass at some point. Gotcha.
This is gonna get strange.
Uh-huh.
I was the only one.
It sounds interesting, I think.
The very soul of literature.
All right. Somehow I still have to fill this runtime to feel like I'm not just wasting everyone else's time. So I'm not looking. I don't see anything. I don't know what's going on. Don't say anything.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta. Wait, that's a real shotgun?
I'm not paying any attention. Okay, Alan Wake 2. Can I look back? All right. I'm assuming I'm safe. I'm probably not. Okay, good. All right. Not really related to the main game. Okay, actually, good to know. The Wokeverse. Wait, is this the game I was talking about earlier that died day 2? Something World. Uh-huh.
Over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged, and demons.
It certainly looks like an MMO, that's for sure. This music does not feel like it fits. New World. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Woo!
That's right.
Same Wings as Shadow!
Turnham will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use cross-play as well.
Who would play an
If you're watching
MMO
SGF
solo?
On TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail. Stellar Jade from TikTok.
Fuck, I'm getting the TikTok version up.
Speaking of Honkai Star Rail,
Shit.
Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Beloved character? I'll see how beloved this character is. How beloved this character is entirely based on whether or not I've seen art of them on Twitter kissing other women. It's as simple as that. If I haven't, then they don't exist. So far, none of these characters actually exist. I think. Alright, well, Naya has a new gift to work with. Okay, that guy also exists, the robot. I know the robot. That's some fucking Kamen Rider shit. Alright. I'm sure that amount of force is necessary.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
I see. This is like the one guy who never played Overwatch but very proudly knew the names of certain characters.
I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
I see. Oh my god, it's Zhonghua? From Soul Calibur 6? Except I know her name because it's extremely... Isn't her name like March 7th or some shit? Yeah, what a shift. Why are the skeletons bleeding? Skeletons don't have blood. Skeletons aren't allowed to have blood. They're made out of ballistic gel. Yeah, if that's me in that situation, please step on my skull. Or whatever the fucking soundbite is. Oh, I miss Deadliest Warrior. That show is so fucking bad. This certainly looks like a game. Bear transformation directly into Draugr ass. Great transition. Play it for free. I see.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker.
You're just
is now
saying
live
letters.
on both Steam and Epic Games Store.
You're
today.
just saying letters, Geoff.
Right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover
4 whole
Orange Ticket
people?
upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement.
Yeah.
Release date for Capcom's
Yay.
upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Ooh. Hold on a minute. Alright, I might be in. The design is a little bit busy, but the helmet mask looks cool. What is this? Huh. I mean, it looks kind of interesting. It's like, yeah, it's just like Pikmin. Oh, this again. No, hold on, sorry, wait. No. Go away. I think I've said this before. I was not a fan of Hyper Light Drifter. I wish that I was, but I did not like Hyper Light Drifter at all. It felt very stiff to me. And I don't feel like the story was delivered in a very satisfying way. I.e., at all, really. It's a really cool fucking name. I just did not enjoy it. And then this is Risk of Rain Hyperlight, of course. Available in early access late summer.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
I see.
Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know?
I don't know that I like this music.
Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that.
Isn't this the 5th time this exact game has been made?
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
That's just the minigame from Crash Bash? Alright, party animal. Was that Garfield? It has a kart racer now? What?
We
know you may have heard the stories about the fine
What
people
the
here at
fuck are
Empcorp,
you doing
so
here?
we wanted to take this time to dispel
What are you doing
any
here?
of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and
What?
reassure you that things here at Empcorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at Empcorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what Empcorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in Empcorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's
Next
not
bit.
about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at Empcorp.
Please wrap it up.
Are not going anywhere. We'll be here a lot.
So is there a video game tied to this?
Nobody panic.
Okay.
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. And
Cool.
now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look
All right.
at Skate from EA.
Skate? Huh? What? Huh? What?
Hey, Geoff. How you doing, bud?
Why are you back?
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're going to need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
It was Skate? It was Skate the whole time. Very encouraging to hear. I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, I like Skate. Skate's fun, sure. Rate this bit out of 10. A very confusing 6. Console playtesting coming this fall. Okay.
Very excited
Sure.
that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean,
Next,
look at the
next,
giant depression.
skip,
Sure,
skip,
buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
skip.
Now,
I do not
here's the
care.
First major update announcement: a whole new island is coming.
Skip. Listen, man, I saw everything this game had to offer on Newgrounds in 2011. Alright? There's nothing new under this particular sun. New pals. Okay, I do like that guy. That little chest fellow is charming. That's just a Mega Man boss. You didn't have those before? I see. There are raids in this game? Why do we have woodblock noises? I see. Gotcha. Well, that'll be nice for all 17 people still playing that.
Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the
I
Valorant
hope
dev
How
team.
World inspires more comp. That's fucking brutal, man.
Thanks, Geoff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020,
Oh shit!
we've been fortunate
It's
to serve players.
it's fucking it's CS:GO for people who play League.
The Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
The day I play something made by Riot is the day that I die.
Target down.
Of course, send them to the dual dimension. No amount of jelly core designs will get me to play this. These people aren't even pre-firing. Dog shit gameplay. No wonder they're getting so many Valorant moments. The enemy team is throwing. Merrick, what did you just fucking do to me? What did you... You motherfucker! You motherfucker! How am I even supposed to do that? What do you want for... What? What do you want from me? Am I, like, solo... You want me to solo queue? Is that what you're asking me to do? Just doing a bit. Well, I feel like it's on my honor. I must commit to that bit. I queue with you. If you I guess I need to assemble a team. Just quietly refund the points and let's never acknowledge this again. I've seen her design. She looks cool. Just like many games are never acknowledged from the Summerfest.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller.
Oh.
Valorant.
Oh, so that's why everyone
PlayStation
sucks so
5
much.
And Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
No.
Thanks, guys.
You have
Hey,
been
everyone.
blocked.
One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us.
You can wish all you
For the
want.
last 4 years, we have been
You're not getting free advertisement from me.
bringing Valorant to players
I refuse.
all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant.
Hates the Disneyverse? I'll send you directly to hell. You keep talking to me like that. How dare you?
So excited to welcome a whole new group of players on
Next
new
bit.
platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
I've had enough of Valorant. I don't want any more Valorant. Thoughts on multiverses? Possibly one of the worst verses. A clown festival that somehow never runs out of makeup. Uh-huh. Who is this guy? The pyrotechnics? Hold on a minute. You might have me. I'm into this wrestling kayfabe shit. I think my favorite part of every game show is whenever we have to acknowledge esports. Doesn't everyone love it? Esports exists, baby. Now what, Geoff? What next?
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF.
You learn to love it during your Valorant career. I'll hang you for this. I'll have you drawn and quartered, you son of a bitch.
Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next Dash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor.
You're here.
Who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be
He was in Ragnarok?
in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game
character,
Lance.
Hey, Geoff? Geoff?
We've got your exclusive
Geoff?
first look.
It's Summer Game Fest? This is not a game. Unless? No, this is not a game? Why?
Character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
Uh-huh.
I'm in 100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away.
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this!
Come on!
I see.
It's totally worthless.
But I am a warrior.
Wait.
Cursed with a
Worthless?
feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Yeah, the animation's not good enough to be... You're exactly correct.
I shall set you all free!
Okay, never mind. My bad. I thought maybe we were re-entering the peak era of shovelware video game tie-ins. It was actually just an ad for a movie.
$300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Thanks, Geoff. Appreciate it.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong.
Uh-huh.
Today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad.
You know, I really love how much Geoff has done to help video games become a respected art form. Like a very professional medium that everyone really looks up to and takes seriously. It's just, you know, he's done a lot of work over the years to make sure that everyone really understands the artistic depth that's on display with experiences like this.
I'm the Chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Awesome.
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Just relax your bowels, your mind.
I'm glad it's just such a respected art form. Next bit, please. Next bit, please. Please. Geoff, next bit. Next bit. It's still going.
You call this a squat?
Next bit.
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
Man, The Hangover 4 is looking really fucking mediocre.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Live service games are forever.
That came from inside me.
Fake laughter. Mm-hmm.
You want me to shut the
Next bit. Next bit. How much money do you think they paid for this?
What?
How much money do you think that cost to play that?
Please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer.
Okay, well, hold on. All right. I'm awake. I'm awake. You just when I think I'm out, you pull me right back in. New Monster Hunter?
最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Geoff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Okay. Understood.
本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。
I don't think that Monster Hunter would be a good stream game, but then again, why wouldn't it be, actually? I could definitely play Monster Hunter on stream.
シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時
I could
発
probably do
売
that,
と
yeah.
なります。また、今回はですね、
They could show Fatalis taking a big dump and be more interesting than anything in the last 45 minutes. Absolutely.
そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms.
Crossplay? Okay.
Simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
No Switch? Damn. Finally leaving Nintendo.
ゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で。
Here's the thing, I'm acting like I'm going to be super hyped for this, but I haven't really enjoyed a Monster Hunter game since World, because I don't really love the new style of Monster Hunter.
In August. And our first public
So,
hands-on playable demo of
I mean, it'll be
Monster
good.
Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Okay, playable demo, I'm in. You've caught my interest. But again, I haven't been super into a Monster Hunter game since World. I didn't love World. Those were spin-offs though? World and Rise were spin-offs? Also, once again, Monster Hunter is measurably worse when I can understand what these people are saying, and they're not speaking a fake made-up language. A glop. I see.
I will draw a tire. Cover me. You got it. Be careful.
Okay. Heavy bowgun.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Uh-oh. It's like fake co-op voice acting, except its characters are doing it canonically. Yeah, I don't like it.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Alright, so that's an NPC, obviously. Gotcha. Okay, so heavy bowguns are looking a little closer to how they used to look. Okay.
Don't worry, the hunter is here.
Is that a Jara Maran? No, not Jara Maran. Shigura Magala didn't have lightning. Gotcha. 2025. I mean, I'm definitely going to play it, so already lock it in.
Gamescom in August.
Obviously.
Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero.
Have a good one, Clown. Thanks for
Best
sticking
game
around.
brought us
Appreciate
all
it.
With its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
The final game. Will it have gameplay? Will the final game have gameplay? Question of the century.
How many days do I have left?
It looks like it.
41. The faceless is here.
Sekiro Shadows Die Thrice.
Turn back before it's too late.
What is this music? Damn, new Lies of P-like genre is just really taking off. I'm snarking, but I would probably play the shit out of this because it looks pretty good. No, we shouldn't say the Souls verse. You shouldn't say that under any circumstances. Oh shit, that's Raiden from Metal Gear Rising! Yeah? I mean, it looks pretty fucking good. Yeah?
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend. So
Good timing, Geoff.
More about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to
Unless-
Joy for joining us.
Unless...
Thank you, Geoff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring an hour of indie game reveals.
Is Day of the Devs, like, inherently Grim Fandango themed?
Now keep checking Summer Game
Like, I know it's Day of the Dead, but isn't it run by Tim Schafer?
And we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Oh, no.
Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Right now? Okay, we're getting right into it then. Alright. Fandango verse like, I'll kill you. I'll kill you myself. You bastard. I'll kill you. Souls-like punk verse, P-esque. Coming up next, Day of the Devs. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a hot 5 minutes and probably miss the first announcement. But I need a snack or something. Enjoy the rest of it. There's the Devolver thing after. Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, God. Alright. How much more is there here? Interesting. Are they just showing all of it? I guess so. How coming up next when? Day of the Death Star? Okay, I have a minute. I'll be back.
I can do anything, be anyone that I want, that I want. I can do anything, be anyone that I want. I'm going where there is no fear. The future is in my palms, my palms. I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Des portion of the show. Day of the Des is a nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Des, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic.
How much have I missed?
BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy
It seems I've missed a lot of people dipping out. Oh no.
Multiplayer.
Over several rounds,
this is still the first game?
Launching
Okay.
attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units.
Missed the Silk Song release date? Well, we'll all miss it.
Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just
I'll watch for a bit,
BVN teams spend a season,
and then if nothing's really grabbing my fancy, then
the player community
I
ultimately
think we will
decides which
call
team
it.
takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Oh.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock
I mean,
new
kinda
units,
like Pyre?
each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
Oh! Yeah, seems pretty big.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with
Oh,
new
no.
twists, new characters,
Oh, no.
fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
Audio quality is a little bleh, seems like.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Day of the Devs for a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Battlevision Network.
Steam and Netflix, interesting.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio
Game Bakers
in
again.
Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So
Oh,
hold
it's
on
this
tight,
one. Gotcha.
Making its gameplay debut today. This is Can.
I see. This is just the trailer we watched earlier?
Hi, I'm
see.
Emric from
Or at
the
least
Game
part of it.
Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or
We can
Haven.
recycle the same jokes?
Fury was a hack and
We can
slash
remember
and
'em.
even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want.
Mm-hmm.
Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an
The
alpinist
final
who's
part of the
climbing a
Freedom
deadly
trilogy.
mountain.
The Freedom Verse.
You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are
Let me
obsessed
mess with
by
those.
this ascent, and you are climbing to free chains. Cairn is what we call a survival
No, it's
climber.
still popping a little bit.
You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain.
Not limited time exclusive
Climbing is
offer.
very realistic.
No thanks.
You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling,
Really getting a lot of use
trying
out of that
again the
clip.
same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits.
I see.
Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight.
They do like
Even
their
though
boss
you can climb
fights.
free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key.
Okay.
Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
Yeah. I mean, it
Thanks
looks
for
alright.
watching.
I
and
might play
wishlist
it.
the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
A world premiere. These certainly are sound effects. Is this like a Tamagotchi game?
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Petal Runner.
Oh! Yeah, very Pokemon inspired from the looks of it. With a lot more fluid animations.
Petal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called
Slice
Sapphire
of life
Valley.
RPG.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source, flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as Petal Runners. As a Petal Runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames.
Okay. Dr. Mario?
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to farm. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Petal Runner program. So being new in town and with
Listen,
a
I'm
bit of
sorry,
shy
I can't get too
personality,
hyped for this.
Callie
I'm
does
already
encounter a
getting
few
hyped for
challenges along
Beastie
the way,
Ball.
just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with
I can
fellow
only be
recruits.
excited for one Pokemon-like game at a time.
Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Petal Runner program will
Go
take
make dinner.
Callie and
Hope you
Kira
enjoy the
to
2D
the
Pal
4 unique
Worldiverse.
districts of Sapphire
I'm
Valley.
in hell.
Along
in
the
hell.
way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface.
I think I'm gonna
and you
see
will
what the
encounter
next game
individuals
looks like, and
who
if that
think
doesn't
there
really
may
catch
be
my
more to
fancy, we
uncover
will call
about
it
the
there.
new Hannah Pets sensation.
I mean, it
So,
certainly.
it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers,
It
there's
certainly
pets.
is.
We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Petal Runner.
Yeah. Doesn't look like my kind of game, but I'm sure some people will love it. And of course, you got to do the Akira slide.
Developed in Shanghai by Pollard Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian.
Orwellian?
It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
I see. Okay, hold on a minute. I see a horror game and I see stream
各位好
content.
我是卡马的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏
Alan Wake 3
卡马 The Dark World。
I see.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游
First-person narrative
戏
psycho-。
玩家将
Yeah,
扮
I
演
mean-
利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在两个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化。
Yeah, this does actually look pretty interesting.
你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
What have I done?
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmathedarkworld.com。
Okay, lock it in.
我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Reminds me a lot of Layers of Fear, which isn't necessarily a good comparison to make.
This isn't real. This can't be real.
Lock it in?
I will echo.
Any release date? No?
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2.
Oh.
It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities
Never
of the
been a
day
big fan of
and went
Spelunky
back in
myself.
time and made an entire console.
It just doesn't really appeal to me. I've seen a lot of people. It's the same sort of thing with Binding of Isaac,
Hi,
where
I'm Derek.
it feels like it's from that same sort of era
Indie developers working
of
on UFO 50,
roguelikes.
a collection
It just
of 50
doesn't.
games. You heard that correctly. That's
Just doesn't do
50
anything for me.
Brand new games.
50? I see. Bunch of micro games. It's the 50 in 1 pack you find at the Goodwill. Sorry, the 780 in 1 that you find at the Goodwill. My bad.
First and foremost, these are not mini games.
No?
Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
Okay.
Others
I'm
are
assuming
quite
there are
large,
other-
with expansive worlds to explore. But every
We have
single game
Funger
is
at home?
a complete experience from its opening title screen to its ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982
it looks pretty interesting.
to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
Oh!
And as you explore
That's
the
a fun
timeline,
gimmick.
you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
Huh.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware.
That golf game looks pretty fun.
We devised
That golf
a
game actually looks
strict
pretty fun.
32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO.
Really makes you
no matter
feel
which game you're playing.
like you're playing on the SNES.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were
Have a
happy
good one,
to
Irene.
build on modern game
Good to see you.
design
Thanks for
and
sticking
genres,
around.
and we
It was fun doing
strive to
this.
make
I guess I'll have to do this for future events as well.
Our goal isn't just to remind
It's the
you of
UFO.
the bygone era.
You
It's
son of a
also to
bitch. You
provide
bastard.
50 fresh
I let my guard down
We like to
because
think that
Pub and
UFO
Merrick were
Soft
gone and you're
is a
still on
company
it.
that was ahead of its time. All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the
Ooh.
collection in your own way.
I
Every
would
game's
probably
not
play
gonna
this.
be
I don't know if I'd
everyone's
stream
favorite,
it, but I would
figuring
definitely get
out
this and
which
play it.
games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action
Now, I'm awful at bullet hell, so I won't be good at that one.
or thinky strategy games.
There's events tomorrow up to the 10th. Are you going to stream every... Oh, fuck. I mean, I could pick
And
a
we all
day.
have fond memories
I could
of
pick a
going to
day.
a friend's
I'll
house,
see what interests me.
browsing their game
I might stream the
library,
Xbox
something
event.
to play together.
Maybe.
So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Oh. You're
Needless
dead.
to say, UFO 50
Xbox will have
has been
Silk
in
Song?
development for a
Bet on it?
long time.
Literally?
But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
Oh.
That's right. UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Hey. That's something to look forward to. Yeah, that's pretty close.
Please
All things
find our
considered.
Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
I'm definitely gonna wishlist that. Interesting.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
Oh. Don't starve? Alright, well, I'm already getting the feeling that this is not going to be for me. Definitely not. No, definitely not. It looks cute, but any survival craft game is not for me, unfortunately. That was just straight up Animal Crossing fishing. It looks like it's going to be another cozy survival farm sim thing with a twist. Find forever friends. Yeah, there's no way it's going to be this saturated. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't think so. Oh, it is. It's just Cozy Grove. I see. No in-game ads. Oh, it's a mobile game. I see. Not a mobile game. It's a Netflix game. Can the dog find
everyone.
racist pocket
I'm
knives?
Gabe
That only
Ethery,
happens in real
co-founder
life.
and
Truth is
CEO
stranger
of
than fiction,
Firefox.
Murdoch.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of
Yeah,
Netflix.
it's cozy
That's allowed us to
games.
focus
Doesn't
all of our
really
energies
tickle
on
my
making this
fancy,
game
so to
as delightful
speak.
and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness...
Yeah, I don't know what really started
We
my
want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back
distaste
to at your own
for
pace
survival
for
games
months,
and all
if
that
not years to
jazz.
come. We want it to be a
But
game that brings you joy and relaxation.
I've just
whenever you
never
need it most.
been
And
into them.
hopefully,
There's
you'll
something
be a
about the
game with a
gameplay
story
that
sticks
just
with you
doesn't
forever
ever
because
grab
the
me.
characters really make you care.
Or rather,
Cozy
if it
Grove
does grab
Camp
me, it
Spirit
doesn't
is
do it for
launching
long.
soon.
So pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout.
Even
on
Stardew, which
We'll see
theoretically is a game that I probably shouldn't
Are you
enjoy
a dog
considering how
lover?
much I liked
Then
Animal
you'll be
Crossing.
super into our next title.
I
Hell,
just
I'm more into
never
cats.
got me.
This game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Oh?
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder
Too
and
Grindy
creative
is
director at
definitely
Studio
part of it,
Tolima.
yeah.
We're a small
I'm gonna
indie studio
check
based in
this one
Brussels,
out, and then I
Belgium,
think
and
I'm
we're
going
working on
to
our first
check
title,
out.
Koira.
Yeah, this was the only thing that really grabbed my attention in that montage from the beginning.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house.
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with.
Oh.
For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument.
Yeah, this is
And you can use
extremely
their voice
jellycore.
to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to
Not a
earn the
stream
trust of
game,
the
but
puppy.
definitely lock it in.
To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles,
Ooh.
but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them.
Yeah.
Our goal with
Again,
Koira
it looks pretty
is
cute.
to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as
I would definitely
immersive
enjoy
and
this game.
intuitive as possible.
This looks like the kind of game that probably will
It's a
make me
game
cry.
without any text
Maybe.
nor dialogue.
Ooh,
The
no
whole
text or
story is
dialogue.
brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack.
Oh.
Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be
Is there
one
a
of the
release
first
date?
one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please
Upcoming
head
demo.
over to our Steam page to wishlist the game.
What's
Thanks
it called
again,
again? Koira?
and we look forward to sharing more with you.
Koira. Demo summer 2024.
I love
Yeah.
a good puzzle game, especially one with a really
Okay,
elegant
hold on.
design that evolves
Maybe
as you
I'm
play.
maybe I'm still in
Better
here.
yet, if it's
Maybe
got
I'm
a
still
beautiful
in.
art style or a captivating narrative.
I've been very into puzzle games lately.
Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde
Ajá.
entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos.
Ethereal.
David Hellman, cuyo
Have
arte
a look, Miku.
expresivo seguramente
Thanks for
recuerda
stopping
a
by. Appreciate it.
y Nick Sander, que
I'm
con
gonna
su
check
buena
out
creatividad
this
probablemente te ha
one,
hecho soltar más de una
and
risa.
then well, I'll get a vibe
Con
check
nuestra
on this
visión
one, then
creativa
we'll call it.
compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Role puzzling adventure. Okay, no, never mind. Nope.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly
Unfortunately, this
chaotic
is not
young
my
woman
kind of puzzle
who's
game.
looking to venture out beyond the
Which is a
overly
shame.
cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped
Oh.
by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move
see.
with her. And if she gets to
I
the
think
edge of the
Ethereal is a
gameplay
puzzle game.
grid,
Is the kind of
she
short,
loops around
bite-sized
to
puzzle
the
game
other
you like.
side.
I'll have to check that out then. Unfortunately, this one is definitely does not entice me.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting
Oh.
ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on
I don't
any
know,
one idea
actually.
for too long. To keep things feeling
It's
breezy,
growing on me as it
playful,
keeps going.
and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story.
Huh. The art style reminds me of something that
Wilderness
I...
spaces to navigate,
A little bit of
optional
Spelunky,
puzzles
honestly.
and exciting mysteries.
That's what it is. Braid.
Dungeons,
Braid. That's what
teeming
it
with
is.
monsters
Not
to puzzle
Spelunky.
your way
Braid.
past.
100% Braid.
or through. Told through expressive comic-style
mixture of both,
cutscenes,
I guess.
we follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static.
Oh.
Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling
yeah.
when a Ranger launches
July
on
25th. That's not bad.
There's never been a bigger red herring
Okay,
than the developer
maybe.
name Cozy Game Pals, because their
Maybe.
idea of cozy
Maybe lock it in.
is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Amy? Are you okay?
Yeah, this one specifically didn't really grab me too much. Alright. I think we're gonna
Do you see anyone?
call it there
It's
then.
totally empty.
So we're gonna
I hope the board looks as
We're gonna
creepy
fade
as
out.
I imagine.
we're just gonna rule. Alright. So that was Summer Game Fest. My first event watch along, snark-a-thon, whatever you want to call it. I know most of the folks that were here already tapped out, but I saw we had pretty wide spread of folks here. I get the feeling maybe someone shared the link in Jad's. So the Snarkverse, go to hell. I had a good time. Yeah. I think there's an Xbox event on the 9th, which is going to be a Monday, in which case... No, wait. No, the 9th is going to be a Sunday? I don't know. Either way, if there's an event going on in the future, and it looks interesting enough to me, I will probably be streaming it, because I had a good time doing this. So, look forward to that. Until then, next time I stream, we'll be finishing up the artist model, and we will be beginning Primordia proper. So, thank you very much for tuning in and sticking around. Always a pleasure. Have a good one, folks. See ya.